and welcome everyone 22U. As you guys can see here, everything looking a little damp at the moment, and the weather is certainly not looking like it wants to cooperate at the current moment. So we're going to be running a little bit behind. We will get back to you when we have a time for the actual start of this game. In the meantime, sit tight, go relax, and keep an eye on Baycats socials, where we're going to tell you when everything gets kicked off. Just wanted to let anyone here know that's still waiting. Our projected start time is 1:30. We'll be adding that in the chat as well. Just keep yourselves aware. And welcome into 22U, everyone. We are just about ready to go here as everyone gets shaped up. Baycats 22U taking on the Leaside Leafs. Matthew Liu going to be your starter today for the Barrie Baycats. Freshman out of Ripon College, Wisconsin. And he is someone who this team has been looking at. He was there last year, had a pretty good year out at Ripon, got himself ready and hot again. 7.1 innings out there, 3 Ks to his name last year on that Ripon squad. But we're gonna take a look around the rest of this Baycats squad. Got a chance to talk to head coach Jeremy Eulenbrook. Said I told him to give me a quote, and he fed me a good one. Might not be too hot out today, but the team is. So just about ready for showtime here. Taking a look around that defense, we got out in left field Zachary Owen, center fielder Nino Spencer Thompson, right field Jacob Pruitt, third baseman Jordan Raposo, shortstop Jonathan Warden, second baseman Alex Wickett, out at first base Josh Tibbetts, and at the catcher Philip Legister, of course pitcher Matthew Liu, and Ryan Da Silva, the designated hitter today, as both these teams start to get themselves ready. Just about showtime. Baycats 3-1, won their last game against the Thornhill Reds in a 5-3 bout there. And Leaside 3-7, won their last game against Vaughan. And just about showtime here. Gonna get these bags out of the way here. Was a little bit wet, obviously. The rain delay didn't do us any favors. Had to bag up all of the equipment and all that sort of thing. But, again, sorry for the noise. All ready to go now. And the team shapes up to bat first. Jack Angel, a center fielder for this Leaside Leaf squad. And play ball. This Leaside team averaging 5.3 runs per game. Compared to this Baycats squad, giving up 6.7 runs per game on their behalf. Baycats 10.5 runs per game that they're scoring, compared to Leaside's 6.9 runs against. 0-2 count to kick us off here from Liu. High on the first one, out wide on the second. 3 finds wide again. Oh, 3 count. Looking against Jack Angel. That one right down the middle there. Called first strike of the day for Matthew Liu. And that one cracked up deep center field. Got a read on it. No, drops. Makes it out past Zach Owen, and a stand-up double to lead us off for Jack Angel. Up to bat now, the third baseman, Elliot Mazer. Looking to put some work down here. Try and drive Jack Angel home. Realistically, he's got some speed there. We were able to see it on that last one. Wasn't quite able to go any further. Looking for Mazer to drive him home. All he should need on that's a single, and cracks that one up the third base line. And speaking of, Owen turns it, flies it high and up and over, and turning 3 off the back of that error. Tibbetts able to find that in time, but stand up tripled there off the back of the throwing error. And that one, not quite pretty. And a quick score here is Jackson McQuaid coming up, the designated hitter. Need to take some time to settle in here as Liu, as he deals that one high and had to dodge out of the way there. Last time we saw this Baycat squad at home, I think we can agree that it was a little bit shaky on that. We're going to take you a little bit closer there. A little bit shaky, a lot of hit batters, but, you know, most of them going against Barrie. Nino has to run it down and off the glove, and another one driven home, and in another single back-to-back hits. And the wind just caught that one. And a mound visit to start here as Philip Legister goes up to go talk to Lou and go figure some stuff out here. Lou got to bail himself out here early. Fires that one low. It's in the dirt. And, you know, that rain delay, we were looking at that one. You know, game was supposed to start at 1 o'clock. Ended up starting, you know, close to about 1:55, give or take. So even outdid the projection there, but swing and miss. 1-1 count. Outdid the projection of our time here. Had to do a little bit of cleanup, as you can see around the field there. A couple spots of maybe a little bit of extra fresh dirt and stuff thrown over. So need to get themselves sorted. Lou sized them up. 1-2 count. Cracked that one over the head of Raposo, and another single. And that's 4 hits in a row. Four hits in a row. Of course, a couple of them being chalked up to errors on the board. And swing and miss there from left fielder Owen McDonald. Looking to put on a show there, but Lou feeds that one wide again. Don't want to build a habit here of painting that high outside corner. And that one bunts into foul territory and called strike. Foul out strike there. Apologies. We're a little bit slow on the count on our end. Mateo Kwan, the right fielder. A good eye on that one is called ball. Already down to their 6-hole hitter. Lou deals that one, cracked up high, foul, and 1-1. One out so far, 2 runs already on the board, 3 errors, and got to make it count. That one called strike, gets the top corner there. It's a little bit close on that strike, on that called strike, but counts no less. Lou looking for pay dirt here. Dealing. Catches the top corner. And struck out looking. Owen Cutler, the first baseman. Swing and miss. just about bailed himself out of this one. Couple runs given, but that one cracked up. Just needs one out, and they got it up there. Good play there by Warden. Feeds that one over to second baseman Alex Wickett, and we are going to the bottom of the first. 2 runs on the board for the Leaside Leafs. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We got more play coming up, top of the order, and the first time we're seeing this Baycat squad after a little bit. And back up and in order here. The Barrie Baycats 22U squad is up to show, and someone to watch here for Barrie. Nino Spencer Thompson, the lead-off hitter. Last game we saw him here had 7 RBIs in 2 innings alone. 1 inning, 5 RBIs with that 3-run homer. Followed that up with a 2-run single. That first one called strike there, Jarvish Dennis Akar. Deals that one up high, 1-1. Hey Sam, that's not my problem.
It ain't, but I'm just telling you. This guy's got a limited aura with that mic in his hand. Look at that hairline.
Making me sound like a bozo up here, but I'm glad we got the peanut gallery beside us over here. Myself, Etienne Skitch, the peanut gallery you can hear over there, Sam Alcoin. And back at it here, a 3-1 count.
You gotta have fun, bro.
Dennis Akar needs to work himself back. You know, trying to get on base. Fouls that one off instead.
One of you guys should be the ball boy. Justin, you should go down and be the ball boy. You might be able to get a full uniform out of it. Get you fitting in the pants, the new sweater, the jersey, the hat, everything, bro. The whole 9 yards, as I like to say it.
And that one way down at Nino's ankles, and he's going to move up a walked batter to kick it off. And you ask me, this isn't a guy that I want to see coming up. We got Alex Wickett stepping up to bat.
Alex Wickett had like 4 weeks, like a month in the CBL last year, and just tore the cover off of it. This guy was the best
And that one up high as the Leafs catcher Ethan Ziga there. Going to be standing up there real quick to try and see if he can catch Nino Spencer Thompson. As he goes away, Wicket pops that one up foul. And, you know, Ethan Ziga there probably had the right idea trying to catch Spencer Thompson, but not quite able to do so. Alex Wicket sizing up the 1-1 count. Dana Sakar tries to send it back and force Spencer Thompson to play a little bit more honest here. And Spencer Thompson makes a move. Throw to second. Not in time. Just barely missed him. And Spencer Thompson going to make it all the way to second. Got some contest there, just not in time. And a 1-2. Or sorry, 2-1 apologies. And that one called strike. Barely catching the strike zone there. Takes a look back at Spencer Thompson, and Wicket hit by pitch, but Nino gonna dive his way over to third on that stolen bag. I guess the call there was not a hit by pitch. Gonna call that skip just in front of him just in time. Thompson sitting on third. And Wicket cracks that one. Right center field. A little sack, and in goes Nino Spencer Thompson. He gets his first run of the day. And a sac fly drives his first home. 1 out on the board, 1 run. Bases wide open. No one sitting there. And up to the plate, right fielder Jacob Pruitt. Dennis Akar sizing him up. Deals that one into the opposite batter's box.
It's a good description.
I like to think so.
Great aura.
Get this aura stuff out of here. We are not doing this for the next 6 hours. I refuse.
We did that in Brantford last night.
Oh my gosh. I would have lost my mind.
Not all the time. It was like when we were up like 11-2.
1-2 deals. Skipper clears the infield, and Pruitt a little bit of a stand up there. He's got his way to first base. And next up, number 40, Josh Tibbetts.
He's got to send me his new walk-up, bro. He doesn't like this. I think it's weird.
Did you just say that Tibbet doesn't like this walk-up? That feels criminal. I've been talking up this walk-up every time we've seen it, but all right.
No, I don't think it's not that. I think he just wants to change it.
Josh Tibbetts not in time, and that throw from Dennis Akar off target, and he's gonna turn 3, makes it there, and stands up a couple on his ledger, and an E1, no doubt, on that missed throw. And back up Tibbetts, chance to go for an RBI here to tie this game. Deals that one, and strike 1 on that. wild part about that sequence is not a single pitch was thrown between Tibbet taking his two bases there for the low price of $3.99 and a liner straight up and smacked dead at the shortstop Veer Wadani. And next up, third baseman Jordan Raposo. 2 outs.
Someone's excited over on the other field.
Raposo looking to take that one, and a good eye to take that one high. One out count, man on third, and make it 2. Pruitt still sizing him up. And Dennis Sakar not looking for a pickoff here as no one's encroaching on third, and Raposo swing and miss for strike 1.
I just love those two Baycats logos I got on the video board there. They're both side by side. They're just great, dude. So good.
Been telling you we gotta change that up, and that one just a little too low in Jordan Raposo. And payoff there, cracks that one, and bobbled by the shortstop, and an RBI single going for Jordan Raposo, and it's tie ball game. And next up to the plate, designated hitter Ryan Da Silva. Da Silva got some playback last time we saw this team at home. Had a couple of doubles to his name before striking out in the 5th. And that one called strike. Oh, 1 count. And that one called foul there as Da Silva clips that one just off the corner of his bat. 0-2 facing Ryan Da Silva. And runners up and away, and a freebie there for Raposo as a throw not in time. And scoring position there for the designated hitter. And that one, ground ball, gets there in time. And 3 outs finally on the board, and it's a 2-2 ball game here at Athletic Culture Stadium. We'll be back top of the 2nd coming up, and the bottom of the order about to be up to bat for the Leaside Leafs. Be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Ooh,
You know how to do
we doing all sorts of fancy stuff there. Apologies. Didn't mean for that to get clipped on there, and admittedly, not quite sure what's happening. For why we got the,
We're vibing up here, bro. Come on.
yeah, but we got our credits rolling at the moment, and I'm not entirely sure why it is.
I can fix that, fella.
And that
Sorry
one,
about that, people. Let me get that.
it's okay. It'll be gone.
Let me get that
It'll be gone.
for us.
There, it's on the last slide anyway. Who cares?
Okay. Well, I just thought we'd let you know it's a production of Backlund Studio. You know, I'm just telling you. Little plug there for Mr. Brian Backlund.
And that one up high, 1-2.
He's not.
Or sorry, 2-1.
I think when we bring up camera 2, that's what happens.
Well, I don't know, honestly.
I don't know why they're late. Racking in the hours right now, though. Shooting up that ball too. It was like what? 2:30 to like 2:30 to 1. Yeah, 1:30. Yeah.
3-2 count. And Lou lobs that one. Gonna be a man on base off the back of that walk.
I wish I had like Barbie songs that I could get one. Like how Wellen used to do a couple years ago. They used to play like kids songs for opposing batters. I thought that was pretty funny. Like they played the Wiggles.
Yeah, I got no idea what's going on there. We're gonna cut you back over here, and yeah, I don't know what this thing's obsession is with running the credits, so apologies there. Gonna try not to screw with you guys too much in that regard.
Still running?
Yeah, it just came back a second ago, but it's gone now.
Okay. Let me try and. No, it shouldn't be coming up. It shouldn't be coming up. It's weird. I got my bug with me.
And that one out wide. 3-0 count. And Lou got to shape up here. Can't afford to have another inning like the last where it just didn't start off right. And that one called strike right down the middle. And should be back up and running. Hopefully nothing else goes wrong, but
Hopefully.
if we've learned anything. And a little jumper there. 1-2, got them both.
We like those quick outs.
And a beautiful play there from Warden. He's going to scoop that one up, feed it up to second. You guys were able to catch that one. Fires it back down to first. And Jonathan Warden playing very, very well at that shortstop position.
Oh my god.
And that one hit up center field, and Spencer Thompson's got a beat on it. 1-2-3 go the Leaside Leafs. And Barrie, just as fast as they got out of there, they're coming back up to bat. And we got Zach Owen, Phil Legister, and Jonathan Warden coming up. We'll be back in just a moment. And welcome back, bottom of the second. And away we go. Zach Owen stepping up to the plate. Left fielder has already done a good bit of work here in this game. Looking to clean it up here. Put another run on the board, get the go-ahead. Dennis Akar going to size him up. Deals the first one. Low and away. One count, deals that one, called strike. Just on the outside of that plate, but the call no less going his way. 1-2. Zachary Owen, a fantastic eye on that one, just above the strike zone. And 2-2 as he tries to work this count back in his favor. Still no strikeouts on the day for Dennis Akar. Deals that one up high. Owen had to lean out of the way there. Zach Owen facing that and hit by pitch. A familiar sight here at Athletic Culture Stadium for 22U. And Philip Legister, the catcher, going to step up to the plate. For those who were counting from the last game, I went back and I actually had to go keep count. Across both the games there against North York, there were 13 batters on Barrie that were hit by pitch. Eight of them in that second game. 5 of them came in the last inning. And, you know, I don't want to see a theme of players getting beat up here. And Legister, good eye to take that 1-1. Going to be hoping to not start that running theme of hit by pitch. We are ending up seeing people getting tossed out of the last game for it. Looking not to see anything of similar sort. And good reaction there from Zach Owen. Get back and put his hand on the bag. And called time there for Philip Legister as it takes an extra second. And deals that one wild. And over goes Zach Owen on the wild pitch. And a 2-1 count. And little mound visit gonna chat about exactly what just happened. And I'm sure you guys can hear the fantabulous singing from the rest of the people up in the booth over here. Got a little Jeopardy theme going.
Give me a mic, boy.
Philip Legister gonna size this one up. And that one dealt low, 3-1 count. And if anyone's going to have a good eye for where the box is going to be on this lineup, it's going to be Philip Legister. He's sitting behind the plate for half the game.
Don't jinx him here, bro. He just heard you.
And that one inside. You know, Sam, you tried to call me out on a jinx, but I like to think I'm right.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
And up to bat, Jonathan Warden. Personally, if I'm Warden, I'm terrified. I am absolutely terrified. I've already seen a batter hit by pitch this inning, and for those counting, Warden was hit 3 times in his last game here at Athletic Culture Stadium, 2 of which in the same inning. So Warden has been bruised black and blue and lays a clean bunt, and he's going to get up to first with no one to contest. Apologies there, and wow. Legister, about as clean of a bunt as you could ever ask for. And both the pitcher and first baseman end up trying to collapse in on that bunt. And no one was there to make the play. Up to bat, Nino Spencer Thompson. 0 outs, bases loaded. Spencer Thompson hit a 3-run home run last game, and that one up and away.
Let me cue up that buzzer here.
And you were telling me, Sam, about a jinx.
I'm not the broadcaster, boy.
And Spencer Thompson fouled off. Like the look of that pitch, but like the rest of the peanut gallery has announced over there, a little greedy on that one.
Peanut gallery? I don't want no peanuts right now, bro. What are you talking about?
Dennis Sakar, good ball there and throws the strike.
You keep on talking about peanuts, he's going to strike out.
What would a peanut have to do with a strikeout?
My bad.
Spencer Thompson takes that one swinging and strikes out.
Stop talking about peanuts.
The peanuts did not affect that situation. And stepping up here, had a sac fly in the first. It's Alex Wickett, the second baseman. One out on the board and a good drive. Feeds that one, feeds it 2. Caught that one right up the infield, but unfortunately, shortstop Veer Wadani just a little bit quicker than that, and 3 down for Barrie. And back to the top of the third we go. Scoreless in the second, 2-2 the game. Be back in just a moment. And welcome back. Top of the third. And upcoming is the top of the order. It's Jack Angel hit a stand-up double his first time around. Lou doesn't want to give him that same look. Deals that one just top. Just a little bit too high on the zone. And that one called strike. Apologies, that is Elliot Mazer. I'm a little bit slow on my scorecard, apparently. And that one, right field, reeled in, no issue. Pruitt gets his first put out of the game. And up to bat here, Jackson McQuaid, the designated hitter. I love being a batter off on my entire count for that one, so we're going to make the best of it. And that one cracked up by McQuaid, deep center field. Nino Spencer Thompson, he's got a beat on it. Back-to-back flyouts into the outfield. And stepping up is Ethan Zega, the catcher. No, you can't throw the radio. We need that. 0-1 count and called strike there from Lou. Dealing up the third baseline and just barely fair. And gonna keep that one, and back-to-back trips to the home plate there, and back-to-back hits. He's got a single and a double to his name.
Number 30 is batting.
And up to bat is left fielder Owen McDonald. Oh, 1. And Lou sizes that one up into a foul, and Legister ripped his mask off just as fast to chase that one down. Home plate umpire got just about halfway there to Lou before deciding, you know, I don't feel like walking the rest away, and just lobs it the rest. This is Lou. Dealing there into a hit, pop fly. Center field reeled in, and it's Jonathan Warden as he gets another. And bottom of the third, and this game going by quick. At this rate, we're going to be on time with how we finish.
I would not be freaking saying.
And we'll be back bottom of the third. Going to have Pruitt, Tibbetts, and Raposo coming up. Be back in just a moment. And welcome back, bottom of the third. Stepping up to home plate is Jacob Pruitt. Singled his first time around and a couple stolen bases off the E1. And ended up going home on a single later on by Raposo. That one just high.
The radio disagrees with you apparently. It's making a lot of noise.
Hey man, that sounds like not my problem. Pruitt eyeing him up and skips that one through third, and that one lobbed high. Pruitt turning two, gonna have to haul to get there, and the throw high the second time around just as well, and he's gonna make his way over to second. And Josh Tibbetts with a runner in scoring position is gonna step up to the plate. Line drive straight at the shortstop last time around. Looking to maybe put either a little bit more height if he's going to go for the same spot, or maybe don't aim at the shortstop, who seems to be the athletic freak. Tibbetts swing and miss.
I want a large pepperoni pizza.
This ain't Domino's.
And I want a meat pizza too.
Better make sure you get no pizza post game.
Oh, darn it.
Tibbetts. Good eye on that one as it's inside.
Dude, they got me, bro. Domino's takes care of me. They got that aura like that, bro.
About to throw your aura and the rest of you onto the field. Tibbetts. Good eye to take it inside, and it's 2-1.
Bro, Justin, why can't I talk about the aura of the Domino's logo?
You two with your aura is going to drive me insane.
Steven.
I'll fight you, Sam. Dennis Akar sizing him up, and I could have made a decent argument there that that one hit Tibbetts, but going to call that one skipped off the ground first, and it's 3-1.
I'm blind, so.
And good job to reel that one in from Ethan Zega.
Aura, bro. He doesn't want to throw it.
Didn't want another stolen bag, but instead it's going to be a walk all the way there. Tibbetts, his first time on base today. And up now, hit a single his first time around the third baseman, Jordan Raposo. And going to make his way there. Runners on first and second for Raposo, who drove in Pruitt last time he was at bat.
He's going to hit one off that military night sign.
And runners away, 2 runners, and both make it clean off the throw there. Just wasn't in time and was a little bit wide at that. And the Baycats have made a habit out of this double stolen bags.
I'm telling you, bro.
And an 0-2 count. Don't want to get your first out here with runners in scoring position. Deals that one right through the gap between third and shortstop, and he's gotten the chance to drive him through on another single. Tibbetts moves to third, and Pruitt all the way home. Two times at bat, 2 times all the way around, and Raposo back-to-back RBIs. And a 3-2. And that one cracked up And just goes wide of that third base line from Ryan De Silva. The go-ahead run scored there from Jordan Raposo, who drove in Pruitt, like we just said. And it's De Silva who has a chance to extend this lead. Grounded out 6-3 the last time around. And an 0-2 facing Ryan De Silva. And runners up and away. And Raposo doesn't get a chance to go further. Stole his way to second last time at bat too. Or last time he was at first base, but De Silva going to foul that one off. Cuts his run a little short. And that one driven, almost takes the head off the second base umpire, but has to steal his way back. And De Silva, a good advance as he's got the RBI single. With runners advancing all the way around. And still 0 outs for the Baycats. And Zach Owen back to the plate here. Last time around was hit by the pitch, and then a wild pitch moved him over to third. Fortunately, he was never able to make it home. And shows bunt and wild, or at least just a little off target. And runners back on first and third with another base ripped away by Raposo. Runners on the corners. Raposo 2 stolen bags. And the deal there from Zach Owen clips just above, and a little bounce means the Baycats keep runners in scoring position with runners on first and second. And another little single here. And 3 hits in a row, 3 RBI singles. And a little mound meeting here as they try and figure out exactly how to stop this Baycats offensive that scored 3 runs in 3 hits in 3 at-bats. Crowd disperses, runners on first and second. And up to bat is Philip Legister. Was walked his last time around, made his way to second for not making it much further.
Right, I don't have any outs on my
0 outs, 3 runs on the inning already. And Legister takes the bounce. And they're going to call a hit by pitch before it. And runners all the way around. And bases loaded, 0 outs. The exact situation that the Baycats were in last inning. You know, just plus or minus 3 runs. And this time up, it's Jonathan Warden. Had a very, very clean bunt last time around. And gonna take that one. A little blooper. Does it get down? Yes, it does. Runners forced to move, and at least 1 out gonna be applied as not able to dodge the tag. But 1 scores is the minimum. And 6-2 as Zach Owen gets sent back as he gets tossed out, and Little single with runners on first and second. One out, and it's Nino Spencer Thompson. We're back to the top of the order. And a chance for the Baycats to wrap their way all the way around. And a good eye there as that one goes low.
Oh yeah, I got a mic and now I'm talking. Woo!
I'm glad that you got the imaginary mic that, you know, we hand to like my 3-year-old cousin, you know, when we just told him to hold the hand up to their face.
Huh? Oh yeah? Oh yeah, buddy?
Oh man, he's got the PA mic. We may be in Bad News Bears territory. Spencer Thompson eyeing up the 2-0 count. And Dennis Akar takes a look back at Legister and throws that one wide. 3-0 count, chance to walk his way back to bases loaded. And speaking of, does exactly that. Nino's 3 at-bats on the game. One of them walked, and the other one the strikeout, and then walked again. And deals that one, and Wicket gets a chunk of that, but fouls off. And that one up high makes it 1-1. Bases loaded, 1 out. Alex Wicket just needs to make contact and get it out of the infield for at least 1 to score. And a 1-2. Both Wickets at bat so far. Sac fly to bring home Nino Spencer Thompson in his first. Got double played off in his second. Looking to get himself on base for the first time today.
A balk? Oh, it's a balk?
And home plate umpire thought he signaled for the balk,
Never mind, not a balk.
but gonna move everyone back, and you know we're gonna pretend like nothing happened. Gonna rule that as a null play.
Yeah, no, you called time, I guess. What if I dressed up as Cool Cat and I started doing the music?
And chips that one. Hoping for not worst case and double played. Back-to-back rough opportunities there. First one went to the shortstop. The second one for Wicket gets sent over to second base, and 3 outs again for Barrie, and we go to the top of the 4. The Baycats up 6-2. Be back in just a moment. And welcome back, top of the 4.
Out of the dugouts going 90 miles an hour. But I'll be honest.
Showtime here with Mateo Kwan, the right fielder.
I think it was
Gets called strike there. Checked his swing and maybe shouldn't have.
there was a player on that team that went to my elementary school, and she went to my brother's birthday
And that one 1-1.
15 years ago.
Kwan was struck out looking last time around. Fouls that one off for a 1-2.
Look at that, dude. I got the count perfect.
This is Matthew Liu. And lobs that one. And
I mean, with all the feedback coming from the radio, you'd think I'd still have music playing.
lucky that that one didn't catch Mateo Kwan.
I'm gonna start playing mic feedback over the PA system in a second here.
And a little bit of a blooper there. Grounder fires straight to Wicket, who feeds it back to Tibbetts. And that's the first out.
No one warming up in the Barrie bullpen right now. How many can you throw?
And 49 pitches is the current count for Matthew Liu, with Owen Cutler stepping up.
Good stat, fella. Good stat.
And a 1-0.
Holy crap, this is annoying.
And that one skips through the legs of Phil Blegister. 2-0. And that one dealt and cracked up to center field. And, Spencer Thompson got a beat on it as he fights with Zach Owen, but Owen going to wave him off.
He fights with Zach Owen. Drama.
And 2 up, 2 down. And that fly to left center. Next up is Veer Wadani, and he's got that one in right field. And 1, 2, 3, and another easy inning for the Barrie Baycats. And they shape that one up in 4 as both these teams get going. And bottom of the 4th coming up, Baycats lead 6-2, and a quick inning. We'll be back when we have the same place we were last time, Pruitt, Tibbetts, Raposo on deck. And coming up, be right back. And throwdown is all said and done for. 6-2 the lead for the Barrie Baycats, and we're back in the bottom of the fourth, and the same man who's going to kick us off here, it's Pruitt. 3 errors apiece in this one. The difference in the scoreboard, of course, 4 points and, 4 runs and 4 hits is the difference in a 1-0 count off a ball that was lobbed in there by Dennis Sakar.
What's the speed on that?
You know, Sam, if you get a radar gun, you can let me know. And Pruitt fires one deep center, and he's got it just off the warning track and skips off the wall. And Pruitt turns 3. Stand up. 1, 2, 3. And a triple on the board. And up to bat, the first baseman, Josh Tibbetts, was walked his last time around, stole his way to second, and was batted the rest of the way from Raposo. Or apologies, from De Silva. Regardless, looking to put in the numbers. And Tibbetts swing and miss. You know that the boys did a good job cleaning up. Good shot there. Tibbetts drops down just outside the infield. And he's got an easy little single and an RBI to boot. What I was saying there, you know the boys did a good job of getting the cover out in time when, you know, it's all dusty up at the mound. And a little meeting here.
Alright, what are we talking about, chat? What are we doing over there?
And a little pitcher change here.
Hustle, boy.
Dennis Sakar gonna get the hook here. And we'll find out who's up there on the mound for you in just a moment. But gonna take some extra time here. We'll give him his time to warm up and get himself sorted. Be back in just a moment.
What's the number?
And new pitcher on the mound, Sahir Malhotra, gonna take his step in, and he's got to face a man who is 2 for 2 on his trips to the plate today. It's Jordan Raposo, the third baseman. Sizes him up with a man already on first and a run already in this inning. And Raposo just clips that one off the edge of the bat. That runs against average. Looking pretty close. Leaside, like we mentioned at the start, averages 6.9 runs against per game. And the 7 mark here means that'll probably go up by a couple fractions, but not by much. And a good take there from Raposo. One. Malhotra deals. And that one's wide and skips through the glove of Ethan Zega, and a free move to second off the back of that. So Tibbetts gets moved up. And little talk. That didn't take too long. And Malhotra, just a quick word there from Zega. I know for a fact that that was heard on the mic. So, you know, we have our own personal sound system up here in the booth. And his name is Sam Alcoin.
I'm gonna break the record for how much times my name gets mentioned on the break. Am I happy about that? No, not really, but it's okay. It's fine.
Raposo looking at a 1-2.
2-1, right?
Or 2-1, yeah. I've been doing that all day. This is brutal.
Okay.
And a little down, and it's 3-1.
Yeah, now you can say 3-1. You got that one. Good job.
Well, I'm glad I got it eventually, because, you know, if it was 3 strikes, he wouldn't be in the box anymore.
Nah, he'd be in the dugout, maybe. Yeah. Thinking like the front row on the backside.
And that one down, and a little walk there. As he's going to saunter his way over to first. And next up, the DH, Ryan DeSilva.
I do have an update. Jonathan Warden just went back to the clubhouse.
I noted that as well, but I was going to wait to see exactly what just happened.
Although I don't think
He wasn't hit by a pitch today. He wasn't hit by a pitch today, so we can't blame it on butt soreness, we'll say.
He's starting the next game as a pitcher. So maybe he's coming out and someone else is going to shortstop. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Or maybe this is the last inning. And then we're going to game 2.
It joined the slew of games here that have been cut short by various reasons, whether playing just a touch too slow or something of the like. DeSilva, 0-1. 0-2. Fouled his first and swung and missed on his second. Got an RBI single his last time around.
That's, what's his face? Regato?
And that one lobbed high and away. Runners first and second, 5-run advantage. Ryan DeSilva, chance to drive in another. And pops that one center field. Everyone going their way back, and a fly out to the center fielder. And up to the plate, Zach Owen. Didn't take long to hear that walk-up song again. Situation remains, runners on first and second. And up high.
It's all good, big guy. I got that for you.
I appreciate you, Sam. 1-0 count for the left fielder. RBI single his last time around and hit by pitch the time before that. That one down and away. 2-0 count.
Tell you what, I want to hit that buzzer so bad, so one of them's gotta pop one.
Well, both times that we've been here at Athletic Culture for 22U, there have been home runs in both days, so looking to get something going, and whole lot of 12-6 movement on that one, and catches the top of the zone there.
Squeaker, how's it going? Talking about the chair, though. I like that hat. It's sick. You got aura with that hat.
2-1. Deals and cracked foul.
You know the walk-in store? Oh, yeah. It was there.
That one sent somewhere vaguely into the outdoor basketball courts next door. And it's 2-2.
You gotta get Justin one of those Baycats trucker hats. I think he would look good in one of those. Yeah.
Eyeing him up, and blooper. Question is, does it get down in time? No. And everyone forced to go back again, and back-to-back flyouts to the center fielder, and you know, Jack Angel's got his work cut out for him out there, and up comes Philip Legister.
The bullpen wants a bullpen catcher. I'm not doing it. Justin, you want to go be a bullpen catcher? Sure. Alright, cool. I think he's asking the dugout, but you know. Maybe if you go out, they give you a jersey and then you suit up.
Dealing there is Legister fouls that one straight on a laser beam into the Leaside Leafs dugout. I'm not sure if I'd call that one a friendly bounce. And as you guys can probably hear, squeaky chair, so I'm giving up on this. We gonna be standing, 'cause I'm not doing all that.
This guy's standing. Too much aura, bro. I got more ice in the cooler if you want some.
And Legister foul part 2. This one, luckily, not into the dugout.
I spilled ice on the freaking asphalt up there, so you take some of that, put that in the bag, and then put it over. Good.
And runners on 1 and 2. The situation the same. Don't want to strike out here for Philip Legister. Also don't want to get hit by pitch like his last time around. So
I'll tell you what, the hospitality that we're giving these guys over there, beautiful.
up high and a 1-2. Legister has yet to make it to base on the back of a hit today. Got walked on his first time, hit by pitch the second time. Showtime for Malhotra. Deals that one up and away. Zago once again able to reel that one in. Relatively no issue there. Just had to pop up to get it. And this is Philip Legister. Keeping himself alive here at home plate. Looking to keep the inning alive, and does so with that one called ball and a good eye.
It's my guy over there, you know what I'm saying? Too much aura, bro. Look at that leg guard he's got there. He is, bro. He's got medical aura.
Philip Legister sizing it up. And, you know, as you guys might hear the peanut gallery as well, got to mention, he's the AT for the squad as well as the Baycats CBL squad. So, doing his time in and around the rest. So, Gotta imagine it was probably a late night for him coming back from Brantford.
Dude, too much aura in Brantford, bro.
And that one up and away wild. And 1, 2, 3, all the bases loaded.
It's Mr. Walker. He's coming in.
And stepping in, gonna be pinch hitting for Warden. It's gonna be Seth Walker.
Get in the box. Well, I hear a train. That's aura right there, bro.
And he had to
That's wrong, bro.
lean
That's assault,
pretty substantially out of the way. I don't know if you can make that joke with a hot mic, Sam. We're going to pretend that that didn't happen live on air, and we're going to move on with a 1-0 count. Seth Walker doesn't get what he's looking for there, and it's 1-1.
Too busy changing the video board.
And that one down.
Can only do 4 things at once. Oh, okay. My bad. Gotcha.
With Nino Spencer Thompson on deck, you want to give him a shot here to go big again. Had a home run in the last game, but Seth Walker going to try and get business done himself in a little chipper. And going to fire it over to first, and he's got him just in time. A little play there, 6-3 off the grounder. And 3 outs for the Baycats as we go to the top of the 5th. Leaside going to be shaping up here. Got Anderson, Angel, and Mazer coming up. Be back in just a moment. And welcome back, top of the fifth. And that one down from Lou.
It's also cool that Tammy's probably watching right now. So I'm just saying, bro, Tammy's got infinite aura.
And Lou sends that one, and just down is the call on that one.
You know that Rob Daniels is throwing at the first pitch tomorrow? Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, he's selling his book at the stadium tomorrow.
And that one down again. Last one was down in the far corner. This one down, but right over the plate.
Mental health. Wow.
A 3-0, trying to dodge the 4-pitch walk.
Bro, Rob should
And that one, you know what? I guess we can call that a commentator's curse there. And he's walked there.
We gotta think of a new word other than aura. What are we saying, bro? Ice?
And up to bat, number 22, Jack Angel. And we're back to the top of the order.
Boss man? That's a good one, bro. Look at this boss man over here with his leg kicked up on the chair thingy. Got the mic.
Matthew Liu trying to size up Jack Angel.
This guy's got ice, bro.
And runners moving around and called strike. That one, you could have made a decent argument for that being a little too low, but a good frame from Legister. And called strike. And, you know, Legister went over there, talked to Lou just a couple seconds ago. You guys saw that on the broadcast, and since then it's been nothing but gas. And 3 strikes, not quite going to be down in the dirt. Might have jumped the gun there on the 3-strike strikeout, but, you know, we're having a good time. And that one, no doubt of a strikeout, swing and miss for Jack Angel. And up to bat here, Elliot Mazer. You two are a bunch of Muppets.
Muffins?
Muppets.
Muppets. Oh my gosh.
Y'all best friend Kermit the Frog.
What kind of Muppet, bro? Like.
And out wide, and you know, I'm gonna choose to bite my tongue, because if I learned anything at Durham is that umps and refs don't like being criticized on a live broadcast.
Yeah, I do not do that.
0-1, and a little skipper makes its way. 1,
Beautiful.
2,
Oh, that's
not in time.
Oh. Bruh, don't be saying that.
And gets caught there.
No ice there, bro. I'm telling you. Safe at first. Fielder's choice. 2 outs.
On the 5-4 fielder's choice.
Fielder's choice. 6-4.
And Mazer going to make his way there. Matthew Liu sized him up 2 outs. Is Jackson McQuaid. And middle of the back, that one, a stinger, to say the least. You know, tried to turn away, you know, not take that on the shoulder, because, you know, that one probably wouldn't do you too good in terms of the hitting and throwing portion of baseball.
They got a lefty warming up right now.
So it is going to be a hit by pitch labeled against Matthew Liu. That's his first hit by pitch of the game.
Sorry, man. Boss man will be okay.
And runners on first and second. Dealing to Zega. Down. The pitch count all the way up to 65 now.
That was a W pitch count stat there by Bella.
Thank you to our stats person, Bella. Doing me a solid, and swing and miss for strike 1.
I do that so that she can catch up to me on shoutouts, so that I'm not the one that's leading anymore. That's never gonna happen.
And time there called from Matthew Lewis. He's going to take a quick half second there, and he's going to fix up his shoe.
You gotta send Cool Cat out there to tie his shoelace. We should do that once for a promo.
1-2
How about give it a foul ball? Get free candy.
is the count there, and runners on first and second.
That Snickers bar yesterday? Oh my god. My bad, dude. You happy now?
Much happier now that I have a fixed graphic. Looking to deal up and high.
See? I told you ball two was coming. That's why,
You know, I'm glad you just thought one pitch ahead, Sam.
I'm always thinking ahead.
Lou fires up high and works his way to the full count.
Runner will be on the move, on the pitch.
Payoff pitch. Runners going, and didn't need to run their way particularly, as it's a walk on the board. And another quick talk from Legister.
This inning is strong.
You know, last time that that situation happened, he proceeded to, you know, fire 2 strikes and got fired his 2 strikes there on Jack Angel and got him out in that same at bat. And it's Owen MacDonald, the left fielder. Swing and miss.
W scorebug operator.
Bases loaded for Leaside. That one a little low.
W scorebug operator. Already has the count updated. I'm telling you. Too good.
And swing and miss part 2, but wild it goes. And gonna send one home. That one skips through the legs of Legister. And runners on second and third. Makes it 2-2.
Legister registered that as a wild pitch.
Boo.
Bruh. No ice, bro.
That was a terrible pun. Terrible.
He's lost all of his aura.
4-run advantage as they cut back the one that the Baycats got in the 4th. Lou facing another full count. Deals it high. And a walk, round 2. All 3 batters here were either hit by pitch or walked on full counts. And a little mound visit to sort out exactly what Matthew Lou has got going on.
What do you think they're talking about? Some grilled cheese, maybe?
And as the swarm disperses,
Sourdough bread, grilled cheese.
Lou gets set up to deal against his 6th batter of the inning.
I'm telling you right there. Maybe some tidbits? Maybe. After the game. Dude, that hits that. That's on fire. Yeah, 250 packs. One for the media booth.
And called strike.
Should make that 450 packs.
Bases loaded. Crack that one up. And Tibbetts has a line on it. And
Whoa! Oh, yo,
proceeds to check the gate entirely out of place.
Bro, did he just break?
And I threw that one on the broadcast just so you guys could see, and
There we go, Jody.
quite literally checked it out of place.
Let's go.
And swing and miss for strike 3, and Lou, that's his third strikeout of the day, and manages to break himself out of this inning without too much damage. And back in a moment with the bottom of the 5th. And it's the top of the order coming up. Nino Spencer Thompson, Alex Wickett, and then Jacob Pruitt be back in just a moment. And welcome back to the bottom of the 5th, and a little sneak peek on the jerseys there as we see the starter for next game, Jonathan Warden, start to get warmed up. And we're going to the Reds next game. Up at the plate, Nino Spencer Thompson. That's okay, little insider knowledge. It's like insider trading, except less illegal.
Bro, he's an insider now, bro.
Call me Shams, man, insider. And that one put up foul from Nino Spencer Thompson. And a 1-1. You know, I wish I could have understand a single thing that was called out of the dugout there from Tibbetts. It sounded like a whole... I don't know if that was Spanish or just straight gibberish.
Yeah.
That's what I think it was.
Probably like their sign language, like they actually can speak it now. It's probably Morse code or something like that. Beep, beep, beep. Morse code. You see that?
It sounded like a truck backing up rather than Morse code. Nino Spencer Thompson keeps his at bat alive.
It's okay. I'm Sheldon. I know how to write Morse code. Huh? Oh, darn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree there. That one may be a little too niche, Sam.
Oh, okay.
I'm certain that the right audience is out there.
Oh, whoops! I accidentally cleared it. Coming back. Coming back. Give me a sec.
My scoreboard operator is fantastic. 3-2. Thompson drives it center field. Stepping back, and he reels it. And another fantastic play there from Jack Angel. He had to pick that one out of the clouds there. And, you know, for what it was raining earlier, nice bright skies, and that baseball probably didn't look particularly distinguishable from those nice white fluffy clouds up there.
They are not white, but they are nice. They are blue.
I'm meaning straight up. The ones that you can see from the booth, Sam, are blue.
Yeah.
Straight up is more gray-white.
Yeah, but
I win.
going over there, boy.
I win. He's looking from center field. He's looking this way. I win. 0-1 after the foul ball from Wicket.
I don't see the view that you do. You got that outfield camera out there. I don't got that. Probably a good thing I don't have it. I'd probably just screw it up. Get my hand on that joystick and go for a little joyride.
Malhotra, the 1-1. Deals it to Wicket high.
What do you think? You think they're at Welland already? They left at 1. They should be there by now.
And it's 2-1 the count
But Welland
against Alex Wicket, looking to get on base and drills that one in. It bobbles off the ground and off the glove. And that one going to be labeled an error on the second baseman, Jonathan Underston. And he's going to make his way to first for his first time on base today. And next up, the right fielder Jacob Pruitt. Now he got a triple his last time around. He has yet to be not on base on a single at bat. He's 3 for 3. Shows bunt and lays it up real pretty. And not in time is the throw. And turning 2 and 3, he's going all the way home, bringing it back around, and he's got it. And Wicket turning on the Jets.
Tippy's getting a little scouting report.
And another run in with a runner up at second. It's time for Tibbetts.
Anything in there? Anything cool? There's Diet Coke. There's candy. Candy? Candy? I want candy. What is that?
Fresh count, fresh batter. And Josh Tibbetts takes the pitch right up the first base line, and clean little scoop and grab there for Owen Cutler. But he moves Pruitt over to third. And it's Jordan Raposo who's up to the plate. Has an RBI in both of his at-bats, both of them singles. Looking to go 3 for 3. He's been on base all 3 times, was walked his third at-bat in the last inning.
There's 2 Yeah, I got it right. 2 outs. Whoa!
And swing and miss Raposo. That one was wide of his swing, so maybe caught him chasing there.
Especially, you know what I just realized? You want to know when you go on the road. Okay. That's pretty good. That's a good record right there.
And that one 2-1.
Huh? I lost track of the count again.
I don't know if Pruitt's trying to fake out Malhotra to get him to make that throw to third, but there is no one watching him there, so not exactly going to go for that bait, and called strike 2. Looking to put the finishing touches here. 5-run advantage.
I don't think so. I think we're just gonna like play 6.
And a little skipper makes it through and in time. Beats it by about a step and a half, and Pruitt not able to finish his way around the bags, and he gets caught. Little grounder there, and we're getting to the top of the 6th. Be back in just a moment. Bottom of the order coming up for the Leafs. Don't go anywhere. More baseball coming up, and Game 2 is coming up after this. And you know, we're going to make a hot switch on that call, as that is going to be the end of Game 1. You know, I technically was right when I said, you know, Game 2 coming up next, but a casual little win for the Baycats. A 5-run advantage there as they put the nail in that one. And coming up, gonna see a little bit of an outing here. Jonathan Warren, you're seeing on screen, warming up. And we'll be back in just a little bit. Game 2, don't go anywhere. Side switch and Barrie gonna be up to bat first. And Game 2 in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. And welcome everyone, game 2 of this doubleheader between the Barrie Baycats 22U and the Leaside Leafs. Both these teams squaring off, and more than a few lineup changes here. First one you'll notice is, of course, at the mound is Gregato. Deals that one out of the sidearm, and he's got a first pitch strike. And make it 2. And he's dealing this one with some good heat behind it. And fires the third. Swing and miss. Clips it off Gregato, up and over. And skipper off the ground finds its way to his hip. And a little base hit action here. Going for Jack Angel. And coming up the top of the order, no different than it was last time. Elliot Mazur is back at it. And that one high and away.
First batter got on base with a single. Second batter, ball one.
You get astute viewers might have caught there that I said that Talon Cardinal is behind the plate at home, and Gregato feeds up one into contact and called off as Wicket reels that one in. And next up, Jackson McQuaid. One out and one on first. Gregato deals just a touch too high. McQuaid hit a single in his first at-bat of the last game. Then a fly out to center field, and then he was hit by pitch in the 5th. Took that one off the square of his back. Looking to get to base under his own power this time. And that one called strike. It's 1-2. 2-1. I swear I can read, and I have the cognitive thought to get there.
He's doing a lot of things at once. Give him a break. It's fine.
Regato deals that one, and it's too low.
It's a one-man show in that one booth. He's got ice.
And Gregato almost clipped him again, was McQuaid. He would have caught that one off the chin or his shoulder, but he gets walked. Gregato was warming up through almost the entirety of the 4th and 5th inning of the last one. So head coach Jeremy Eulenbrook really wanted to get this one up and moving so that way he wouldn't waste his pitcher being all warmed up. And that one, top corner, and Zega not quite keen on that one. And time called by Talon Cardinal. And a little quick visit. Grigado deals that one, and ball is the call there.
How much you want to bet Scott Costello just kicks me out just for the giggles?
Yeah, Scott would do that to you. I have no doubt in my mind. Grigado on the 1-1. Make it 2-1 with runners on first and second. Single and a walk to get them there. And deals that one up high. Admittedly, not quite sure how many innings we're going to be playing in this one, and another walk.
Is a righty getting loose? Very fun.
And walked the way to bases loaded. And that one up high. Grigado just can't seem to bring these pitches down. And that one called strike. Bringing it back slowly but surely. And the 1-1 deal is called strike 2. Bases loaded, doesn't want to give up a hit. And that one down low. Looking like some signaling there from McQuaid to the hitter Wadwani. Little head tap calls the pitch, but not good enough to get the read. And checks his swing, and it's called strike 3.
Alright, 2 outs.
And 2 outs it is for Barrie. And it's Owen Kotler, the first baseman. And another little talk between Grigado and Cardinal. Little conference call as the two split up, and Grigado takes his time to get back. Settling his way in, bases still loaded. Shown out here, Grigado called strike. Starting to get himself into this game. Doesn't want to get behind the count again if he has any say in the matter. And that one ball, and got a little bit closer comfort there for Owen Kotler. Kotler, apologies. And that one fouled into the dirt. Grigado makes his way back to a chance to end this inning scoreless after a little bit of a rocky start. Chance to leave 3 stranded. And a little timeout here called by Cutler. Couple practice swing before he steps back. Okay, himself stretched out there, and the runners are away. And hit by pitch is the call. And an unfortunate turn of events here as he walks Angel home. And feeds the runners again. This time it's the left fielder Owen McDonald up to the plate. Grigado deals that one, swing and a miss.
Phase 1. No, never mind. Are we frozen on the broadcast?
And fouled up again. It's strike 2. Showtime here for McDonald and Grigado. Another chance to end this early.
No, we're not frozen. What's George talking about? We're not frozen. Seagulls are protesting that there's no food.
Fortunately, I ate it all. Grigado. 0-2 dealing, and little hit and a little skipper. And wicket to Da Silva on a little play there on a 4-3 out, and brings the inning to a close. 1 run the damage. And the Baycats up to bat. Nino Spencer Thompson, Alex Wickett, and Jacob Pruitt, the 3 to go, as the top of the order stays the same. Be back in just a moment with that. Don't go anywhere. More Baycats action here in just a moment. And showtime here, bottom of the first. And the leadoff hitter, consistent as ever. It's Nino Spencer Thompson. Was walked a couple of times and struck out in a flyout in that last game. Looking to shape up here. And that one called strike just bottom corner of the zone. Kick you back over to something that you can see here. Oh, 1. Dealing 0-2, Spencer Thompson. Doesn't get what he's looking for. And that one out wide, it's a 1-2 count facing Nino Spencer Thompson. Deals and chipped off foul. Tippett's going to make a light jog out there to go play ball boy. And pitch down low. 2-2 is Trevor Olsner. First time we're seeing him today.
How's the food here? Really good. Not bad. Good. Poutine was good. Okay, noted. Noted. I'm gonna have to get one next doubleheader.
And 3-2 the full count, and another good eye from Spencer Thompson.
No bird comments yet? A bird.
Showtime for the leadoff. And check swing, checks it just in time. And he's walked on the full count. And next up is the second baseman. Order just the same as the last one. It's Alex Wickett. Couple of balls into double plays on the last one, and single and a sac fly in that last game. Wickett did most of his work on the defensive front. And it's 0-1 off the called strike. And Spencer Thompson feinted the run there and called back as that one wasn't called a ball. So he's going to scamper his way back before the catcher can do anything about it. 1-1. And there goes Spencer Thompson. That throw in time. Beautiful throw there from Zega to catch him up there.
That was a good throw. Pretty good.
And was caught stealing. Got a little bit ambitious there. In fairness, he'd been able to steal his way all the way around to third in the first inning last time around, but it seems like the Leafs have gotten wise. And Wickett drills that one deep left field. The Winds got that one in spades, and it's down on the warning track. Wickett turns to standing, and the skipper makes it past the shortstop, but gonna be called away, so that way he can go and get his glove and get them all sorted. And a stand-up double for Alex Wickett. And up to bat, right fielder Jacob Pruitt. I love when someone visibly gets hyped by their own hype song. By their own walk-up. It's my favorite thing in the world.
Isn't it supposed to, like, you know, juice you up and get you ready to go?
And 1-0 as that one's down. That one down free, and Wicket dives his way through. Head first that slide as he steals his way off the wild pitch. And cracks that one, gets down in right center. And turning RBI double, triple, he's turning it. Spins his way there and dives it through. Pruitt, the triple, and an RBI as he drives in Wicket. His second triple of the afternoon. Had a very, very good first game, went 4 for 4, now 5 for 5 on the day. And Tibbetts out to bat for the Baycats, and it's 1-1. Look, with the go-ahead run on third. And fouls that one. Gotta love squeaky chairs, and I know you guys heard that one too.
I just hear the squeaky seagulls.
Yeah, squeaky seagulls aren't much good either. This is Tibbetts on the 0-1. Takes it inside.
It's gotta be the most hardest seagulls ever in the stadium.
Those seagulls are screaming.
They must have found the
They're
jackpot down that
They're
line.
hoarding on that left bleacher. My goodness, there's like 12 of them.
Someone spelled a bunch of bird food.
And 2-1.
Maybe they made a bird feeder out of the bleachers over there.
Might as well.
It was sitting over there, so.
Sizing him up. Dealing down low, and it's 3-1.
We need to see Tibbetts go yard. He's got all sorts of power. He's just got to, find it.
Firing that, and Tibbetts skips it down the line. And that's going to get the call, but the sack there in time, so he'll get the RBI. Regardless of the situation, and it's Raposo who comes up now. Love to see it when the dugout gets hyped after a good play.
Small ball.
And apologies for a little freeze there on the graphic. Working to fix that as fast as I possibly can. And down, and batter hit by pitch, so you guys didn't miss too much.
No, he didn't.
But it does give me enough time to fix the issue. Promise I'm working through it as fast as I can. Ah! Get me back out there.
The birds love the
Apologies there. Forgot to switch it to another camera at the time, admittedly. Walker.
I love that strike call. Nice, love a nice firm strike call. It's beautiful.
You know, it's a lot to do in here when you're running the entire broadcast top to bottom by yourself, minus Sam over there doing the graphic. So,
I'll help you out a little bit while I do the walked up songs.
I don't know. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Is that my music? No. I was gonna say, who's playing music over there?
Walker's sitting there on first, and a wild pitch. Definitely thought about it, but doesn't end up going third on his own. So it's going to be a 2-1 count with Raposo over at second in scoring position, and Walker, the shortstop, chance to really put some damage in here. Dealing. Called strike. It's 2-2.
They scored 2 runs.
And 2 hits. My goodness. Too many twos. Only in the second inning.
And fires that one another wild, and what do you know? He'll make his way to third.
Stuff happens, you know?
That's just an unfortunate turn of events there for Alsner.
Jody, we're giving the mushrooms to the visiting team, right? We're not getting any of that up here?
And full count to work for Walker.
No, I don't like mushrooms.
Chance to extend the inning and extend this shot and extend the lead if he makes good contact. Leaves the infield. Means it's almost surefire, and a little blooper gets down just outside the infield grass, and a stand-up single for Walker. Three runs driven in this one. Up to bat, the first baseman, Ryan De Silva. A little switch up from last time where he was the designated hitter. Still filling that same spot in the lineup, though. And swing cracks up the middle between second and the shortstop. And another little shot there to give the Baycats dugout something to cheer about. And stepping up, Talon Cardinal. Been a while since we've seen him on home turf. I believe since that opening game was the last time we saw Talon Cardinal, at least at home.
It was game 2 of that other doubleheader. Maybe. You might be right there. You're right most of the time.
And down and safe. Didn't play the tag, played the bag instead, and poor decision making with a stolen base to Walker as he moves to third. Runners on the corners. This is Talon Cardinal working the 0-1. Trevor Alsner deals and outside. Three wild pitches so far labeled against Alsner. And down. Cardinal's going to know this zone like the back of his hand, was able to watch through the last game, playing through it now, and already had a chance behind the bag, so behind the plate, so knows the zone. Just going to take that one as drops a little bit lower than what he thought, and it's going to be strike 2. 2-2 count. Reminder, the runners on the corners. Needs to make something happen. Chance to extend the lead, and a 4-run inning just needs to leave the infield, and another ball brings it to a full count.
Runner on
No doubt De Silva's going to make a move. And a big, generous lead there for Ryan De Silva.
My God.
And away he goes, and clipped foul is the Baycats first base coach has to duck in cover, or else he might not have been able to keep that bucket on his head.
I choked him.
Pruitt goes and plays the role of ball boy as he goes and hunts that one down, and the 3-2 count stays. Cardinal, good contact on the last one. Just needed to bring that closer up the line instead. Firing and away goes De Silva, and wild pitch. Gonna drive a runner home. And Walker skimps and just saunters his way over, and Cardinal gets walked on the play. So that's 4 wild pitches now.
Wow, really?
Apologies there. The on-base graphic may be a little buggy at the moment. It's going to be spamming through all the edits that I tried to make, so just give it a moment to settle. But it is a 1-0 count.
That's updated.
Yeah, give it half a second. This is Parsons with runners on first and second. Chips that one foul, and it's 1-1. Like I said, bear with us there. The graphic is slowly fighting back against the button spamming. Sometimes a little slow on the uptick. And inside, ball 2. And strike 2 the call. I promise the graphic will settle eventually. I hope.
Were you spamming it?
I promise you I wasn't spamming it as much as you think.
Okay.
So,
So not as much as last time.
no, not as much as last time. Brian, if you hear that, no, you don't.
He's not watching. James Zari's umpiring somewhere in the complex, though.
2-2 the count. 2 outs for Nate Parsons. 4 hits, 4 runs for the Baycats. Trying to put something together. Called strike 3. And that one gonna be the end of it there for the Barrie Baycats. And we're going to the top of the second. A 4-run inning for the Baycats, tying their biggest inning of the last game. And we'll be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We got more baseball coming up. And welcome back, top of the second. Pitching change here for the Baycats, as you guys can see. We got Jack Brayford up on the mound. He gets to deal his first pitch. And Submarine there has him swinging for the fences, but Lewis swing and miss.
I like that guy's blue batting helmet. Looks pretty cool.
And Jack Brayford working the 1-1 against Jack Lewis. And swing and miss. Lewis having some struggle with that Submarine. And Cardinal had to do a leaping bound to try to get to that one. It wasn't able to. So lucky there was no one on base, or else would have bare minimum got to second. Or bare minimum one base moving.
He was trying to hit that that bug in the batter's box.
Oh yeah, really got him there. And speaking of got him, Brayford's got him swinging. And Jonathan Undereisen, the second baseman.
I mean, if Justin stayed for game 2, he could have been the ball boy.
Lining up for it. And dealing the underhand, lays the bunt. And Brayford got him in time. And back to the top of the order, Jack Angel, the center fielder. He had some very good work offensively. Or sorry, defensively in that last game. And he'll get to work it again here. Went 1 for 3 on his 3 trips to the mound or to the bag, and a little fly out to the right fielder, and 1, 2, 3 go the Leaside Leafs. And to the bottom of the second we go. Little quick trip, and we'll be back in just a moment. Back to the top of the order when we come back. Nino Spencer Thompson, Wicket, and Pruitt. Back in a moment. And welcome back to 22U Baseball. Barrie Baycats taking on the Leaside Leafs. And a little bit of a pitcher switch here as they face the order for the second time of this run. And it's Mateo Kwan. And that one fouled off.
Seagulls announcing the pitching change.
I'm glad that the Seagulls want to get on the mic. The fact that you made that joke work is very upsetting. It was good, but very upsetting.
Why is it upsetting?
Because it is.
So mean, bro.
My finger slipped. My finger slipped. I ain't mean it. My finger slipped. I ain't mean it.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Spencer Thompson eyeing up the 1-1. Kwan deals that into a big shot. But a broken bat. And pop fly to the second baseman. And next up is Alex Wickett, who hit the stand-up double the last time around. And that one called strike.
Count should be updated there for you.
Appreciate you very much. And that one a little high. One skipper.
I mean, it's a 4-1 game. Let's just, quick innings and get this thing done. You know what I'm saying?
Wickett gets to size him up and fly that one way foul. Wickett a little upset with himself there visually. You know, if you can read lips from that far away on camera, A, I'll be impressed, but B, no, you can't in that situation. This is a family-friendly channel. And that one down low. Seems to have got the worst there of Zega as he had to get up and skip that one off. And it's 3-2. Gonna hand deliver that ball to give him a couple extra seconds. And Alex Wickett gets to size up Mateo Kwan again for the full count. Payoff pitch is inbound. And flies. And lined up right to the shortstop. And a little easy play there. That one getting tossed around a little bit. It's actually a little play there for Sahira Malhotra there, who is moved over to first base. We saw him pitching in the last game.
I know that guy. He came up to the media booth.
He did come up to the media booth and called strike there. And saw Pruitt doing a little bit of some extra hand movement there, kind of getting the mental read on the ball. And that one down and inside. Pruitt, liner to the second baseman. And Undereisen going to get under that one. And a little easy 1-2-3. And we're going to the top of the third. Back in a moment. And we'll have Mazer, McQuaid, and Zega up to bat for the Leafs. We'll be back in a moment.
And then we closed up shop, and then, you know, we helped Jody with the coolers and everything. And then by the time we're done that, it's 6 o'clock, and there's the pizza.
And welcome, top of the third. New pitcher in for the Baycats, as you guys can see on screen there. Jonathan Warden. Saw him last game at shortstop. Had a very, very good showing there, but back to his home position here on the mound. Deals that outside.
That guy's got some zip on that fastball. Oh my god.
The Baycats clearly, well, both sides, frankly, clearly not expecting this game to take a long time as they're both cycling through a whole bunch of pitchers and 1-1.
Jody, do you know how hard Warden throws on his fastball?
Mazer sizing up the competition. And that one got some good 9-3 moves there. And a heater sent right back. Except, you know, right back would have been a foul.
I heard what it did to the fence.
Definitely gave it a ring.
I'm glad it didn't hit a seagull. That would not have been good.
All fun and games. So there's a puff of feathers and strikeout on the board for Warden.
How much you want to bet that this is the last inning?
You know, we were talking to the umpires before the game, and you know, there were laughing jokes saying that, you know, we'll play for 40 minutes or 3 innings. So we'll have to see whether they own up to that supposed joke that we thought at the time.
He can hear you probably.
Oh, I know. And that one outside. Jackson McQuaid at the plate. 1-0, make it 2.
I need some rest. I need to go to sleep. Ow.
Went 3 up, 3 down in the last inning. The Baycats looking to make it 6 batters retired in a row. Or 7, apologies, and another one there. Two one the count. And Warden goes firing. Swing and miss. The designated hitter McQuaid got to get a reel on this and takes his time out. Readjust the gloves, take a half step, and back at it again. And that one just wide. Looking at Warren going into this game, you know, we talked about him right at the end in the closing segment there, that we thought that he was going to be the starter. And a little chipper. Down to wicket and straight to Da Silva for another 4-3 play. That won the second of this game already. And apart from that first inning where Grigado got into a little bit of trouble, even then he was able to bail himself out. It's been decisive defense and pitching from this Baycat squad. Warden deals that, swing and miss. Looking to be the strikeout leader in this game. You know, the game high at the moment is 1. So.
Sure. Yeah. Great strikeout leader with 2. I mean, if you're
Hey,
only
2
pitching
is
one inning-
twice the amount of 1.
Yeah, but it's also in 1 inning of work for each of them, so it's even more impressive, right?
Exactly. But, you know, 2 is more than 1. So, strikeout leader's a strikeout leader.
I like more, dude.
Exactly. Unless we got more like mosquitoes or something, then they can go away.
Yeah, they can go fetch some blood on the other diamonds.
And that one a little down, and Warden 2-2. Catcher Ethan Zega at the plate, having to fight this one off, and a little down on that. Warden might have thought that that one was strike 3, but clearly home plate official disagrees. 3-2 full count. No one on the base path and 2 outs. Chance to close out with another 3 up, 3 down. And chips that one just past. And he's going to turn 2 without much issue. And, you know, right as I say that, they almost got the tag there. Firing in a missile from Parsons to try and get to wicket, but not in time. So get a little double there as it was able to skip past the glove of Jordan Raposo. And up to bat, the shortstop is going to be Veer Wawani. Fantastic Jeopardy song. I'm very proud, Sam.
Thank you very much.
Fresh count, fresh batter. Struck out his last time around against Grigado. 2 outs, can't afford to do the same. Strike 1. Lining up, firing, and another one right down the pipe, and it's an 0-2 count. Does Warden challenge the batter here with another one right down Broadway? Does indeed. Strike 3, he goes. And goes down swinging. Jonathan Warden gonna pull that one back, and
Getting over
Gonna play out the bottom of the third, I believe. They are, and we're going to keep it going. Bottom of the third coming up in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. More baseball and, you know, new strikeout leader in Jonathan Warden. Let's see if Quan can go and match that with another strikeout of his own this inning. Be back in just a moment. And welcome back. Bottom of the third. Baycats, it's showtime here as Josh Tibbetts comes up to bat. Got a sack RBI on his last one in the first. Two RBIs on the day, 1 run. And strike one, the opening call.
You can undo it. You can undo it. You can undo it.
0-1 the count, make it 0-2. Not the start that Tibbetts wanted to this at-bat. And swing and miss, strike three as he's got the three-pitch strikeout. And up to bat now, Jordan Raposo, the third baseman. You know, was hit by pitch, moved forward on a couple wilds, and made it all the way around to home on his in that first inning trip.
Oh, I have no idea. That'd be nice.
Looking to get on base of his own power this time, not because he's gotten clubbed by a ball. That one called strike, and Quan's heating up. And that one fouled off the tip of Raposo's bat. My question is, why did they stick Mateo Quan out in right field when clearly he can put up the heat like this that have the Baycats guessing? To me, that doesn't seem like a good strategic move, but hey, position players can pitch. And crazy movement on that one. Little knuckleball there as that one just went all around in circles. And another strikeout there. And Raposo sent looking. And, you know, just as I was saying, strikeout leader, we got another one, and we're up to 3. Next up, Walker, the shortstop. Seth Walker gets to size up the pitcher and tips that one and shallow right field and reels it in. 1, 2, 3 go the Baycats once again. And they're going to end up playing a 4th here. So it would look. And Warden going to make his way back onto the mound for that situation. Be back in just a moment. Top of the 4, we're gonna get a little more baseball than we were expecting here. So that call for only 3 innings didn't quite hit. Be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Top of the 4. Be back in a moment. And Showtime back, top of the 4. And a little change here as Owen Kotler goes out of this one, and in his place steps in Sahir Malhotra, and quick 2 strikes from Warden. And 1, 2, 3. And next up, we got Owen McDonald. Admittedly has had a pretty rough day at the plate. Has yet to get on base apart from that walk back in that first game in his last bad appearance. Even then did not make it past first. And Warden has them seeing stars. And that star's name, if anyone was wondering, is Jonathan Warden.
He's putting them in the blender right now. Oh my lord, Jonathan Warden.
And next up, you know, he's got a pair of strikeouts back-to-back in 3 pitches, both of them. So why not try and make it a 3rd as Jack Lewis steps up to the plate and strike 1. He's challenging this Leafs lineup with back-to-back shots straight down the barrel and saying, hit it if you can.
Show it to me. Come on. Let me see it.
That's 8 strikes in a row for Warden. Chance to make it 9 and swing and a miss. 1, 2, 3 in the immaculate inning for Jonathan Warden. an outstanding pitching shot there. And, you know, Quan may be wondering, wait a minute, I was just up here on the mound, I thought. And the Baycats, just as fast as they got up there and set up, I think it took them less time during those 3 at-bats than it took them in their warm-ups for it. We'll be back bottom of the 4th in just a second, and Warden puts on a clinic. And welcome back, bottom of the 4th. You know, feels like we were just here with this Baycats offense, and back at it this time. It's going to be Ryan Da Silva. Had a single in his first at-bat this inning. And check swing there. Not in time, and it's called strike.
Immaculate inning. You don't see that every day.
Quan trying to match that immaculate inning.
Well,
You know, I said it.
Yeah, he's not
I
gonna
said it.
stop.
Didn't last long, though.
No. I think Warden loves that you said that, though.
Because it means that his doesn't get overshadowed. Just yet.
Quan dealing down low at the ankles of Da Silva. And Quan goes again. That one called strike on Da Silva. Catches the inside corner. And, you know, Tibbetts, as he was walking by, looks at that one and says, nah. I don't think that was a strike, as he walked behind the batter's box there. And strike 3 called. Da Silva caught looking. And next up is Talon Cardinal, the catcher. Was walked his last at-bat. And showtime. Shot strike 1.
That means Tibbetts is out of the game as the DH. Because he does not have the jersey on anymore. He's got some other type of shirt.
And that one down low.
Yeah, he's got a BP top on.
1-1 the count facing Cardinal. Quan deals that and called strike with Cardinal going swinging. 2-2. Some excited fans there over on the next ballpark over. I doubt you guys could hear that one for once because, you know, this mic is usually pretty good. But Cardinal skips one through. He's going to get his single. And that's the first Baycats hit since the first inning. And next up, the left fielder flying through this one. It's Nate Parsons. Man, I haven't had to edit that scoreboard graphic in a minute.
What's that supposed to
Means neither side has gotten anyone on base since the first.
mean? Messing with me a little bit.
And Wild
Wait away, that hit the screen.
means Cardinal gets to move for free.
That's what you call a wild pitch. A big cat is staring at you. You're right. He's looking at you.
He's looking at me funny. I don't know how I feel about it. And time called from Zega.
Play the come on sound effect. Get tossed out of the game.
Yay, get to home.
And back in business. 2-0. Down low. 3-0. Try not to walk him there. Quan deals that, and it's a skipper. And back to the top of the order we go. Nino Spencer Thompson up to bat as Parsons gets his free trip over. There have only been 2 innings this game that Nino Spencer Thompson has not been involved with on the offensive side. Proves that this Baycats offense has been humming. And Thompson swing and miss.
Scored 4 runs in the first inning. Actually, the 4-1 in the first inning scoreline is held up so far.
0-1. And Nino shoots one down the near side first baseline, and that one could be going foul. Oh, 2. Spencer Thompson looking at him. Gonna crack that one deep center field. Got a chance to come down. Going down off the floor. Skips a warning track. Drives one, and Parsons forced to hold up, but not in time to get a stop as Cardinal scampers his way home with Nino getting his double to kick this one off. Runners on 2 and 3 for the Baycats. And up to bat, second baseman, second in the order, it's Alex Wickett. Quan sizes him up and takes that one a little low. And a huge lead for Spencer Thompson as the infield has creeped in over into the grass. All of them had a foot on there at least.
Trying to cut down the run at third base.
Should have ball be hit to the
Trying to keep this within reach. And deals that one up and high. So you guys can see they have all encroached. Sitting right on it, waiting. And the 2-1. Getting set up as Quan. And fires that down the skipper. Reeled in quickly from Zega, not wanting to give anything extra. No, Jeremy said at the start, that quote, if you guys remember from that first game, might not be too hot out today, but the team is. And so far, that quote looking to hold true as the Baycats in healthy position to go with a potential 2-0 run today. And a little mound visit there. Between Quan and Zega. Alex Wickett at the plate. Facing 3-1. Dealing, swing and miss. Big open gap in left center. Gotta imagine that Wickett's gonna want to put it there. And down low and walks his way to a full base setup here. And this just doesn't seem to get any better for this Leaf side. Jacob Pruitt comes up and a chance to really clean up the bases here. Had an RBI triple in the first inning.
That's crazy. Zachary Owen is on deck and shitting for Tibbetts.
And cracks that one. And he's happy about it as Pruitt moves everyone forward. And Spencer Thompson probably could have made an attempt to get the rest of the way, but gonna opt to play safe. So another RBI tacked on for Pruitt. And bases stay loaded as Tibbetts taps out here. And in goes Zachary Owen. That one inside on Zach Owen. And that one outside.
Do you hear those bird noises? Oh my god.
And deals that one deep shot from Owen and got a beat on it. No, skips and hits floor. Away go the Baycats, turning one. And that late move cost the Baycats, but Spencer Thompson going to work his way home in another RBI single for the Barrie Baycats. So Zach Owen gets his RBI. And up here is Samuels tapping in for Raposo. Josh Samuels takes the first pitch strike. One by one, the Baycats marching home.
Walker's on deck.
And that one down and outside. Leaside going into this had won their last game against Vaughan 4-1. That was on Thursday. So a little bit of rest in between, but didn't seem to be able to help them keep their streak. That one called strike two. It's a little bit left on the plate there for Samuels. 1-2, bases loaded. Dealing, swinging. Samuels, does he have pay dirt? No. And sack fly gets his one. And makes it two potentially. That it is off that little error. And 2 runs come home. And all the way around, and we're almost back to where this inning started. We got Walker who's stepping up. Only runner left for Barrie is up at second, and that's Owen. Called strike. Walker hit a single in his first at-bat, got the RBI there, and then a fly out to right field his second. Was part of that little conga line of hitters who just got retired by Quan, and a little skipper, and deals all the way to first. And a good play there. Ground ball over to third. And going up again for another inning, it seems. And showtime for Jonathan Warden as he looks to go for another run here back on the mound. Be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Got Jonathan Warden pitching, and the Baycats back at it again. Backing at it again. Here we go. Jonathan Warden looking to make good on his last immaculate inning. Deals that one up and high. You know, it's whenever we say immaculate inning or something that's going to go fantastically right, it doesn't seem to do so. As Warden reels that one in, strike two. And Undereisen was looking at that one like, what just happened? But it's 1-2 the count.
2-1. That's not your fault.
Two
I
and
made it
one.
1-2 on the bug, and then I changed it.
Oh, yeah, that's what we're going to blame that on. And fouled off.
It's okay. I just thought that, that pitch was coming there. I read the future.
Just one step ahead, aren't you?
Yeah. Have to be. Gotta be on your toes.
This is Warden up high. That was called strike?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was up high. The Baycats dugout thought that was up high. The Leaside dugout thought that was up high. And most definitely, Jonathan Undereisen thought that was up high, but 4 strikeouts in a row. 5, actually,
Wow.
for Warden.
Punchies in a row.
That one inside. And back to the top of the order, it's Jack Angel.
Glove pop. Fast pitch.
1-0 count and fired over the head of Ryan De Silva. And gonna take his single there and ruin that little conga line of strikeouts.
Oh, who's jumping on me? It's Zach Owen by the dugout. Just jumping like crazy. It's like, what's going on?
And you know, clearly,
No.
one hit.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
One hit is one too many for Coach Jeremy Eulenbrook. Man, what a shame it is to go 6 strikeouts, 2 hits in your showing,
That was
and no one scores, mind you. And man, just really got away from him in that inning.
Whoever's 38. I don't know if it's Roddy or
And Nathan Kerouac gonna be coming up to the mound.
he doesn't have a walk up. Yeah, he does not have a walk up.
I'm gonna have to wait on that one to get the final stats from Warden. Gotta wait till the end of this inning to figure that one out. Regardless, 6 strikeouts, 2 hits, no one walked, and we'll have to see at the end of this game if he gets that earned run tacked on his ledger. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Got Kerouac coming in to deal for the top of the 5. Be back in a moment.
Heads up
And Tremblay, the first base coach, just had to duck in cover and run because that one was fouled off straight at his noggin. And Kerouac gets him on strike 2. And strike 3.
What do you think, ATN final out? Or are we playing another inning?
I don't imagine that they won't let them finish out, and they'll play the bottom, even though, you know, at that point you can't mathematically come back, but it's still a short game. I wouldn't be
No, if
surprised.
this is the last inning, they're not going to play the bottom.
You never know. We also didn't think that in the last one, and they played the bottom. So, strike 1.
Right.
The last 6 outs all coming courtesy of,
That's defensive indifference.
yeah.
You can talk about how it was a great jump all you want. That's defensive indifference.
I'm not sure how easily you guys are able to hear that, just because I know the levels on that were pretty low, but defensive indifference is what that'll be called as, and fouled up a 1.5 miles away there from McQuaid.
It might not be scored like that because defensive indifference still is surprisingly not an option in any scoring application for some reason, but it should be called defensive indifference because catcher just conceded the base. Who's that acting as the ball? Is that Jeremy? Yeah, it's Jeremy.
That was Jeremy who acted as ball boy. You know, he's got a whole dugout full of players, but, you know, maybe he wants to get his steps in.
He's got to show the boys how to do things.
And swing and miss.
And that's
Strike
the ball game.
3. And all she wrote here. And 0 earned runs knocked against Warden with 6 strikeouts. Kerouac gets his pair of strikeouts in that regard as well. And that's all she wrote here. Thank you all for tuning in. Myself, ATN Skitch on the mic. And for everyone who's here, who is working game day staff, another day here at the ballpark. Hope everyone has had a fantastic time. And we'll see you all on the next 22U game or tomorrow when the CBL gets back in action here at Athletic Culture, or the Baycats take on the Guelph Royals. Have a good night.